All right, everything should be up and running. We should be live. Welcome aboard, everyone. You're watching GameCrossRoads. My name is Levi, and we are back on Tower SMP for episode 2. You've just caught me in a little bit of fishing, hanging around my house. I don't have a spot for that yet, I don't think. How'd you get a hold of that? Let's put that in here. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing a spot of fishing as I just ran out of what fish I had left over a minute ago. Yeah, it looks good. But you know what? These carrots look like they need a bit of harvesting, so let's pull them up as well. Allows me to test if the game audio is working as well, which is nice. There we go. Some nice carrots. Excellent, excellent. Put those in storage along with the raw cod. And let's just harvest everything. Why not? There we go. I'm wondering if these pumpkins and melons. Where's the pumpkin? That's the melon. Where did I put the pumpkin? I planted both a pumpkin and a melon, didn't I? Or did I just plant a melon? Boop. Hold on. Yes, it looks like I neglected to plant a pumpkin seed. I'll have to rectify that. Ow. But yes, today we've got a bit of a chill stream today, I think. Ah, that's where the zombie was. We got a bit of a chill stream today. We're just gonna go over kind of what the plans are for around the base, hence the name of the episode, Wild West, Wild Plans. So Wild West. But yes, I will have to gather some sort of, scaffolding. That's brilliant. I was about to say, I'll have to grab some sort of scaffolding material to kind of give you an idea of the shape, but we literally have scaffolding, so let's just quickly make ourselves a stone sword to chop down all of our bamboo that we've got growing. There we go. Perfect. And you know what? Maybe we'll build a bit of a super smelter today. That sounds like fun. I've got just the spot for it. It's right next to the mine, which I think makes quite a lot of sense to build the super smelter there. And I can show you how deep the mine now goes since I have extended it since last episode. Let's grab ourselves some nice berries. There we go. Yeah, I think this needs to be dirt for that to work. Get down here. Oh, hey. Nice. A copper ingot. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I did add another mod to the Vanilla Plus pack just because I thought it'd be interesting. We got this, if you look at the bottom of my screen on my XP bar, you'll see north, south, east, and west, which makes it, you know, a bit easier to figure out which of those is which. This comes from the mod. It's called, there it is, Locator Heads. So one that should replace everyone on the server's locator icons with their actual face, which King is not close enough to tell. But if he does get close enough to tell, then his head will show up on the locator bar, at least it should. Either I've configured it terribly. And another mod is right here. So King, amusingly again, King gave me a compass over to their base because I think they have an iron farm going on, so we could pick up iron if we wanted. But if I put a compass anywhere in my inventory, you'll see this little box has appeared in the corner of my screen. that's my coordinates. Now I could just see my coordinates by pressing F3, and they're right there in the top left, but I figured it's a lot more, I guess, integrated. If I have a compass in my inventory, I know where I am, which is pretty cool. There's other features, like if you are holding a clock anywhere in your inventory, you get another one, which shows you the current time of day and the current weather, even if you're underground. And then if you are holding a map, whether it be filled in or not, because I think I can do this with... Oh, do I not have any? I do have an empty map. If you're even holding an empty map, there we go. It shows you what biome you're currently standing in, which is also cool. I think the compass could have actually been, or the map could have been for like your actual position. That might also make a bit of sense, but yeah. What's really fun about all of these features is if you have all these things in a bundle and you have the bundle in your inventory, it counts as all 3 items. So it's actually checking inside the bundle to see if we have the required items, which is very cool. I like that. There you go. Get rid of that guy. So yes, today we're going to, walk around our kind of, what would you call this? I guess crater lake would be the most accurate. It is craterous and it has a lake in it, so it seems to fit. We're gonna walk around this area and I'm going to kind of go over all of the design ideas I've got. Well, of course, keeping a couple of my plans close to my chest. Can't spoil everything now, can I? Okay, let's see about crafting up some scaffolding. Yeah, let's craft 16 of it, I think. That's definitely not going to be enough, but it will do as a starting point. So, let's get in our boat and move around a little. As I've mentioned before, the music playing up in the music playing in game will be, just shown off up in the corner as it starts playing. That's a handy little mod I've got. I can't figure out which mod it is now. I literally turned off all the mods and it was still on. I'm like, huh. So I don't actually know which one of my mods does that. But yeah. Unfortunately, this beautiful, this beautiful Vanilla Plus pack that I've got going is going to be non-functional probably as of next week, due to the fact that we are updating to Mounts of Mayhem, because Mounts of Mayhem came out yesterday. So the server will be updating sometime this week. And of course, with the server updating, I can't use my Vanilla Plus pack because all the mods aren't updated yet. Some of them are, some of them aren't. And even some of the ones that aren't, even though they say they are, they're broken. So I'll need to get working on that and fix it up so it is working properly. So we are almost all the way up here. I just remembered something I was going to do before the stream, but I can't do it now because the stream has begun. I was going to check some coordinates, but that would take a while. All right, so we are up here. Yes, okay, so this is where I want to build our Wild West town. Right up here on top of the ridge. I'm probably going to put a road down right here. So perhaps... I want to avoid that hole there. I don't want to fill it up. I want to put something there specifically. I've got a plan for that spot, but I want to make sure that the road doesn't go right into it. Right here seems good. It'll be maybe, what? How wide would a typical, like 7 blocks wide? Yeah, so this is where the road of the Wild West town is going to be. And it will probably continue for a little bit at least. It's got to get past this building right, or this hole right here. So maybe it will end at like a town hall or something right here. Maybe built up on top of this hill. Shave off like a layer or two of this maybe, and then build some sort of structure up here. There you go. Just throw a quick scaffolding blueprint up. Perfect. Yeah, so some sort of building up here. Or maybe a monument. Maybe a building, maybe a monument. We'll see. Or a manor. This could be where I put my main house, actually. That's not a bad idea. I'm showing you the plans, and by showing you the plans, I mean I'm like finalizing them in my head. As you can tell, because I didn't even know where my final house was going to be until just now. So yeah, there'll be probably a manor house there. This hole, I'm gonna dig this hole deeper. This is gonna go straight down, and I wanna make a kind of gold mine kind of idea. I might even put a redstone elevator in there to get up and down, but yes, this is going to be a mine shaft, I think. Whoop. Ow. There we go. So yes, this will be a mine shaft right there. And that's mostly it in terms of like finalized locations of stuff in the town. I know where the road is, I know where that building is going to be, and I know where the mine is going to be. In this town, I also want, you know, other things that make sense to be in a Wild West town, probably like a saloon, a sheriff's, a general store, stuff like that. Will I move my storage system to be like between all the buildings? Probably not. I want to work with copper golems to do the inventory management of the of all my items, and I've seen some pretty neat designs on how exactly to go about doing that. Very, very compact, very efficient. Relatively loud, of course, because it's copper golems, so lots of chest opening noises. But it is a lot simpler than the old redstone systems, and I don't really like. I think I have one piece of redstone to my name at the minute, so it's kind of all I've got going for me on terms of that. Now that's that side of the ridge. Over here, I think it's just going to be the path up. We've considered putting something right there. Actually, I'm really considering putting something right there now. That's kind of a better spot for my main mine than my main mine is right now, but oh well. The main mine is where it is, and it goes down to diamond layer, so we ain't changing that. Perhaps that could be where we put the nether portal? Don't know. Might be a good spot. What I do know is what I'm going to do with this mountain here. Do I need spruce logs? Nah. Hold on, let me just... This is why I always have a Google Doc file open, because dyslexia makes it difficult to type chat in video games. Where is it? There's my file. Come on. No thanks, I've got a small spruce forest I'm currently harvesting. Small spruce for us. Small spruce forest I made that I'm currently harvesting. There we go. Okay, speaking of the spruce, I should probably cut some of these down and put down some new ones. I've been wondering what this suspicious stew I've had in my inventory is. Let's see what's in it. Ah. Blindness. Alright, cool. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. Well, that didn't satiate my hunger whatsoever. Also, that sunken ship that I found this in was an absolute scam. So now I gotta go get some actual food. Like these berries. Our copper golem's just sitting in the window, staring out, going, wow, look at that. I only have a stone axe. Oh wait, no, I have a iron axe. Right, there it is. And I have 2 iron pickaxes. How did that happen? Right, okay, I got my iron axe. I've got some iron. I was going to make a ender chest. Not an ender chest, there it is. Why did you put the cod in there? Which one of these is the food chest again? This one? Yeah, there's cod in this one. Why didn't you? Okay, you have put cod in there in the past. Yeah, these guys are a little weird. Still figuring out exactly how they work. Because they don't put stuff, like, you know, in the stack where it actually shows up in the chest. They just put it in the first open slot. Which is, it's a little annoying, a little problematic. But as long as you don't mind your chests being a mess on the inside and you're just looking for items to be sorted in general, they're not bad. They're pretty good, actually. Oh right, I need more dirt to, yeah, actually have the melons and pumpkins actually grow. Where are we gonna plant this? Just plant it right here. No, let's plant it right. Where do we want to plant that? Oh, yeah, that's a good spot. Right here. Some dirt here. Boom. There we go. One less carrot, but now we've got melons and pumpkins able to grow. Excellent, 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 excellent. Let me just throw this back. Grab a little bit more cobblestone. Because I'll bet you my stone axe is going to break while we're cutting down a tree. What was I talking about before? Oh yeah, the side of this mountain. So this mountain is going to be kind of inspired by the, I don't remember the exact name of the location, but like archaeological finds of cities carved into the sides of mountains. I'm blanking on the actual names of these sites in the real world, but they are some really cool, like, essentially towns or cities just carved into the side of a mountain. It looks really nice, and I think that would be a good opposing decoration to have the Wild West town over there and then have a carved into the wall city here. And of course having the mine right below that works quite well as well. Considered doing something with this area as well, but I haven't figured out enough ideas to fill in this entire area, but I'm expecting to come up with things that I will want to add as time goes on. Like, I know I'm gonna want some sort of stables, or, you know what, actually a horse ranch. If I just covered over that lake with dirt, that would make a nice kind of horse storage and breeding area. Yeah, because then we can get some really good horses, because we are far from the rest of the server. Like, if you haven't seen episode 1, spawn is over there, I think. I think that's where spawn is. Just where the game starts to no longer render anything. Jade's not exactly anywhere close either yet, though he is moving closer, I believe. We looked over some different parts of the server, and he's moving from over there roughly to right there, I believe. Right on top of that hill, he's going to build his mage tower that he wants to make this I almost said season, but this is season 1, so we have no idea if there's going to be more than one season. I hope there is. It's a fun server, even though, you know, it's only been on for like 3 weeks. I've been having fun. So let's just chop down this tree, because I was getting low on wood, but once we chop down all four of these trees, I should be good on wood for at least a little bit. I wonder if there's any sort of what is that? This guy, he has about 2 scalars. My dyslexia has hit me on that one. And loses. He wants to keep one, I think, but he's selling one of them. I don't remember the price. At first I thought that was going to be a riddle, but I think it's just information. But yeah, if Jade ends up getting on at some point, we're probably going to help him clear out where he's going to build his... skeleton horses. Oh, cool. We both have dyslexia. Excellent. At least we now both know that each other have dyslexia. So, because I think he's another one of the viewers. Yeah. You're watching the stream right now. Instead of using the stream chat, you're using the game chat. How clever. Okay. Hopefully we get enough. Well, even if this one doesn't give us many saplings, that one will give us many saplings. Just dig this tree down. I don't have an account to Twitch. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, and I limited the chats on Twitch to verified accounts, which did decrease the number of bots that showed up, but I'm sure that, yeah, there's probably a number of people who just have to lurk because they don't have the ability to chat. Didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Yep. Nope, just there. Nope. There we go. Just too lazy to make an account, that's all. Alright. Let's see what's going on in gaming news today. Ooh, Hightail, yes! Hightail has got pre-orders starting on the 13th, so this Saturday, when we're streaming Vault Hunters, Hightail is opening pre-orders, so I'm definitely going to be jumping on that either before or after the stream. So that'll be cool. I can't wait for that game to come out. It's coming out, I think, on the 13th of January is the planned release date, and you can bet I'm going to be there. Day 1, streaming, if I get the chance. Pretty sure I'll have the chance, but, you know, it's over a month away, so I don't know what my schedule will look like at that point. But yeah, I'm so glad that Hightail is actually finally going to come out after all these years. I guess that's what the people getting super excited about Silk Song we're feeling when Silk Song finally got actually announced as a game that was not just in development, but coming out. So yeah. Anything else? Anything else? Well, Arc Raiders. Oh, hey, look. Yeah, King has gotten close enough that his head is appearing on the locator bar. Look at that. I've got a little. I know that a member of the server is currently watching the stream. I'm still gonna mention it anyways. Got a little project. Got a little Christmas project in the works that I'm hoping the other players will appreciate. I'm not gonna say more than that. Just in case someone from the server is watching, you know. Just enough to get them interested, but not enough to actually spoil it. Not that they have long. I'm gonna show it off on the 12th. You know, because 12 days of Christmas and all that makes sense. Oh my god. I'm still at my base. I'm like thousands of blocks away. Well, then I guess I got close enough to you that you show up on the locator bar instead of you getting close enough to me. Oh, they're sleeping. I don't need to sleep because they're sleeping. Okay. I guess what I technically could have done is I could have said the I could have talked about the fun thing that I've got planned during the ad break that's going on right now, because I'll bet you people without, yeah, that's what I thought. People who don't have accounts gotta watch the ads. Though I guess if you get lucky and get a sidebar ad, then you can still hear and see what I'm doing. So, not a perfect foolproof plan, but I'll keep that in mind for future secrets to tell the stream. Oh, another axe broke. At least we're on the last tree. Gotta find a, like I'm in the Badlands, I'm in a desert biome, so I should be able to find a abandoned mine shaft pretty easily, but I need to find one that has cave spider spawner in it. Or spider spawner of any sort, really, because I need to make a string farm. If this were, like, on one of my vanilla servers that I occasionally run, I always make sure to put some vanilla tweaks from the Hermitcraft Vanilla Tweaks website on, and we have wool to string, because you can make wool out of string, but you can't make string out of wool. So there's a data pack that Vanilla Tweaks has that allows you to do that reverse craft. So I just make a wool farm, and that works as my string farm as well. But I do not have a wool farm, nor do I have a string farm, nor do I have the data pack that turns wool into string, so yeah, gotta work on that soon, probably. There we go. I think that's all of the logs, yes. Nice, we got a lot of wood now. 5 stacks and a block. Not bad, not bad. And how many saplings? Nothing too shabby there either. Is it enough to fully replant though? I'm not sure. Well, once the last one starts dropping leaves, yeah, probably. Because this is almost enough to replant. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's enough to replant. I'll wait until this drops a couple more leaves though. So yeah, upgrades to the mine have been done. For one, we have this little side room now. I just need to... Whoop. Oh. Okay, interesting. Let me just... The game crashed. We went straight to desktop. that was quick. I think I know what the problem is. So let me just quickly, let me just click this and then go to there. I think I changed a little thing right before the stream. So I'm gonna guess that that's the issue. Just gonna go like this. And then we should be good. Press play. Now we just gotta wait for Minecraft to start back up again. Oh, hey, look at that. So while I was waiting for the game to turn back on, I decided to see if I could figure out how quickly you guys are able to earn random action chips, or RA chips, or rack chips, as some people call them. There's a bunch of different ways, as it turns out. So for watching for 5 minutes, you get 10. So that means if you then watch for 5 minutes is 10. So that would be, that's a lot of minutes to get a voice chat thing. Yeah, I want to lower that. Now that I know that you guys, you know, get 10 per 5 minutes, I can actually probably price these out based on how often I want them clicked. Or I guess the minimum I would want them clicked. Minimum? Maximum? Yeah, one of those two. Just making sure it's not spam too much. But yeah. Interesting. So claiming special bonuses, participating in raids, following the channel gets you 300. Interesting. If you cheer with bits, you get 350. If you gift a sub, you get 500. If you grow a watch streak, I don't actually know what that is at the minute. Oh, and then depending on if you're subscribed or not, you get more. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I'll have to look into that later and potentially redo a bit of the pricing structure and all that. But it's good that I now know that. 10 points every 5 minutes. Yeah, that's good to know. Let me just quickly go blank screen. Don't want to accidentally put the server's address out for just everyone to see, of course. All right, we're good. All right, excellent. We're back. Let's get back to clearing this out, which is what I was about to do. I was just switching to my pickaxe so that I could mine out what's in the ceiling here. There we go. There we go. So just, you know, get rid of these ores that are sitting in the ceiling. Fill in that space with a bit of cobblestone. Maybe we'll do something that looks a little nicer later, but I'm just wanting to patch the hole. Excellent. Okay. Since we got all that wood, let's spend a little bit of it to make this area look just a little nicer. There we go. Oh, it is dark. There we go. I just realized I'm carrying my hoe around. I don't need to be doing that. I'm not planning on doing any sudden gardening, so... There we go. There's the stone axe. There we go. That looks a little bit more finished. Much better. But yeah, so if we go down into the mines now, they go down quite far. Actually, they go down to the bottom now. They go about as far down as I am planning on going. And as far as I'm planning on going, actually turns out to be nearly in line with where we're already digging, which was quite amusing to find out. But yeah, so that was the copper layer that we just went past. Right now we are approaching the iron layer, if I'm not mistaken. So this is now the iron layer, where we will be digging for most of our iron. If we keep going further down, the stone starts to change to deep slate. We are now at exactly 0 in height, which is the lapis layer. If we go down a little bit further, you can see this is where I started wanting to save my pickaxe strength, because we're now in the deepest layer. We are now at gold layer, which we're in a badland, so there's going to be even more gold down here. And then if we go down a bit further yet, I'm actually going to take out the blocks that I'm bonking my head on because it's annoying me. There we go. But yeah, if we go all the way down to the bottom here, that will leave us at the bottom of the mine, which is the redstone and diamonds layer. So I'm glad to finally be down here, though I'm going to need to gather more iron to make my iron picks to actually dig through all of this stuff, and probably get an enchanting setup up and running so that I can get efficiency on my pickaxe, because mining deep slate without any sort of efficiency is just so slow. You get so happy when you hit a chunk of tough, because you can finally dig with some sort of speed again. There we go. So we are now here down at the very bottom of the mine, down at redstone and diamond layer. So yeah, we can now start digging out all of the different minerals in this game, and that of course means that we will soon have access to a bunch more options of stuff we can even build, which will be nice. More redstone stuff to build. With diamonds, we can build better armor. Will I do a netherite stream? Maybe, perhaps. A netherite stream would be pretty crazy. I don't think have I ever gotten netherite armor yet? I think if I get netherite armor in this series, it'll be the first time I've actually gone and gathered netherite for armor, instead of just like getting it via like server quests or just playing around with it in creative mode or in a mod pack. Mod packs, obviously, why did I fill that up? I'm gonna have to dig that out later. Mod packs, obviously, I've used netherite armor, because in mod packs it's a lot easier to get a hold of netherite to make armor with. Especially in things like the Vault Hunter series, where netherite armor basically isn't even worth it, if you ask me. Like, yeah, it's basically dirt cheap in that pack, but it also has the damage resistance of being kind of dirt cheap, because you can't put any protective enchantments on it, because that would break how the dungeons work. I didn't bring any food and I'm incredibly hungry. Let's get back to the surface and eat some stuff, and then maybe we'll I've got these buried treasure maps. Maybe we could go after those. That might be fun. Plus that would get us, iron, diamonds, emeralds, maybe a heart of the sea. It'd be really cool if we got a heart of the sea. I really wouldn't mind having one of those, because we've got a bunch of nautilus shells. We're pretty darn close to having enough to make a ocean conduit. because I, for some reason, keep getting lucky, and every time a zombie shows up with a Nautilus shell in its hands, it drops it for me. I don't know why that is, but it keeps happening, and I've got like 6 or 7 of them now. So, yeah. Quite nice, quite nice. Also, this redstone dust is quite nice. Because to build a super smelter, I think we're gonna need at least a little bit of redstone. Well, won't we? Maybe. Ooh, wait. We can make a super smelter that's golem powered. I just realized that. You know what? That might be fun. Yeah, golem powered super smelter. Would it be the most efficient thing? No. Would it be really cool to look at? Yes. Is that what's important? I think so. At least right now, when we're this early in the series. You might notice I haven't exactly gotten into the whole swing of rushing through the early game of Minecraft. I'm very much someone who kind of takes my time with really a lot of Minecraft. When I could likely be a bit further up the Minecraft technology tree if I really wanted to. There we go. Okay, throw this wood in here because we're gonna need as much inventory space as we can get our hands on. For carrying stuff out of the... I'm blanking. What am I trying to talk about? Out of the sunken ships. Yes. We're gonna want as much inventory space as we can get to carry stuff out of that. Throw this in here. Can take the axe. I don't think we're gonna need a diamond pickaxe, but we'll take the iron one with us. Actually, no, we're gonna be digging a bunch of sand. Yep, take that with us. Take the stone pickaxe with us as well. Throw this in here, throw this in there, that in there. And these as well. Yeah, put that in there. Put the bamboo away. Grab some food. Perfect, we got some bread. Excellent. And I should have a couple more bundles. Yeah, there we go. A couple more bundles on hand. Okay, let's see where this first one leads us, eh? Oh, you know what? Let's make a shield as well before we go. That seems like an intelligent thing to do. Yeah. Let's quickly get ourselves kitted out with a shield. Pale, because it's what I have. Shield, there it is. Shield is one of those things which I often will not really try to remember the crafting recipe for, because it doesn't stick in my head. I don't know why it is, but that crafting recipe is just one of the ones that just does not stick in my head. All right. Let's grab our boat. Wait, where's our boat? Oh, there it is. Let's grab our boat and start checking out where all of this stuff might be. So we're up in the northeastern corner, so that means we need to go southwest to find this. Southwest. Yeah, that way. Yeah, this should take us where we need to go. And if ever I find a, well, I guess when we do find the sunken treasure, I'm going to leave a marker near it so that if anyone else gets a treasure map that leads them roughly to the area, they'll see that marker and go, ah, already taken. Because I have had it where I've searched like 6 shipwrecks and 4 of the maps went to the same place, but I didn't, like, I found the first map, went to where the map told me to go, and then went and found the second map, and then went where the map told me to go, and it told me to go to the exact same place. So I thought, oh, there must be more treasure here. There wasn't. It was just pointing me to the exact same chest. Ooh, okay. We've already gone west enough to start opening up the map. Interesting. Okay, so south we go. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yee. There we go. Much better. Okay. Let's see. Apparently there's a mod that allows you to turn that little dot up in the top into the little compass marker that appears once you're actually on the map. I don't think it's necessary. Like, if you just know, you know, north, south, east, west, which, yeah, I've got the head bar mod, which tells me which direction is north, south, east, west, but you can figure that out just from the F3 menu. So I don't think it's that big a deal. But if you do have trouble with that, there is a mod for that. So that is nice that people can fix that if they want to. Okay, we're getting close. Thought I'd use the boat a bit more doing this, but nope. Nope, that's not the case actually. Whee! I'm not just gonna not check this chest I'm standing right next to. Hey look, another buried treasure map. Ow. Ow. Didn't realize I was drowning. My bad. There's a bunch of suspicious sand here, so we're gonna have to come back with a archaeology brush and figure out what else might be here. Alright, looks like we gotta go quite a ways further south, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Cinematic boat driving cam. It does mean that we can't see what the map says, but... Yeah. Ways further yet. Probably more over there, I would guess. Yeah. Because I'm guessing all of the hash mark part, yeah, there we go. It's ocean. So we've got to go a little bit further yet. Go, just turn in a little bit. Nearing our destination, not quite there just yet. That's right? Yes, okay. This one's in the water a bit, which is unfortunate, but we'll deal with that. Okay. Where are ya? Oh, hey. Spiders. Perfect. I need those as well. Oh, look at them all. Yes, come here. Come on. Ooh, that creeper nearly snuck up on me. There we go. Yee! Don't blow up my string. Putting holes in the beach. Alright, let's see. It's basically straight this way. Out of my way. I'm looking for buried treasure. What? Oh, interesting. The FOV slider goes in a little bit when I'm underwater. Didn't know that. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, it should be like right here? No. Love to hear the original Steve sound when getting hit. Yes. Eh. That was close. Nearly drowned to death. Ah, I'm gonna let you go 2 blocks in, because then you can't. Yeah, you don't get knocked back out of the water. I stand corrected. I'm apparently strong enough I can just knock you out of the water. There we go. Hopefully this treasure chest doesn't take too long to find. I really thought I was around the spot. Oh wait, let's try this. Is it here? Ah, there it is. Bingo. Got it. Alright. So let's just heal ourselves up. There we go. And we'll put that marker up. There we go. Okay, look at that. There you go. I like to leave the map in there because it's like I'm not going to use it for anything else. And it does mean that as you get copies of a map to the same place, you start seeing how many times Minecraft is setting you the same. See what I mean? This treasure chest we got from that sunken city, it also had a treasure map that led us right here. Yeah, even though they're different map IDs. There we go. Okay, what is our next map then? It goes somewhere else entirely. And just so that we don't have to come back here in case we... Okay. These both go to the same place, but it is a new place. We've got to go northwest of here. And we've already gotten the thing we came out here to get, which is nice. We got a Heart of the Sea. The blue Minecraft dodgeball item. You can't convince me that the Heart of the Sea doesn't just at least kind of look like a dodgeball. Okay. a beautiful night to be boating. I just remembered I need. Oh hey, that's grilled salmon. Nice. I just remembered I need more pickles for my base. Just gonna take them from this part of the ocean. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, and in case I forgot to mention, because I think I did forget to mention, I added the immersive music mod, which it adds more different royalty-free music to Minecraft, and it then checks where you are for what song to play. So it'll play specifically more tropical ocean tunes when we are in the ocean, which is pretty cool. Where am I going? Gotta go further west. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really neat. Yeah, like we get the song Rowing Along while we're in a boat. Further west, further north, okay? Just realized we're gonna need a lot of iron to make a super smelter. Forgot about that. Good thing we have the iron layer of the mine. How's this looking? Still further west, eh? There we go. We get songs like The Final Grain as we enter a desert biome. Yep. Go back in the river. Further west. And I think, yeah, we're able to go north once we, nope. Nope, there's a bit of land showing up there. Ooh, there we go. But yeah, now that we're back out in the open ocean here, I think spawn is there. Oh yeah, look, you can see the bamboo towers I made. There. So yeah, that's spawn point right there. We should build something. We should build something there. Maybe as a community, we should build something there. I'll have to suggest that to the host. Man, we gotta just go way far away. Where did I pick this up? I know I picked this up while getting logs, but I didn't think it went that far. Just gonna pick up another batch of sea cucumbers. There we go. Yep. Up. We have the same idea. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm on track with the main server ideas at the minute. We're also gonna kill the Ender Dragon as a server event. And don't worry, I will be streaming that. If I'm free when we're doing it, which I should be. I'll make time. We haven't decided when that's gonna be yet, so I got time to make time. There we go. Grab all of this. We can light up our lake at home so that we get fewer drowned spawning in it, which would be nice. So I guess if we just got a couple more drowned to spawn with Nautilus shells. Yeah. If we got a couple more drowned to spawn with Nautilus shells, I could just put a an ocean conduit underneath the island, and then that would probably stop their spawning anyways. Ooh boy, we gotta go far. I ain't been over this way before. Unless we gotta go like all the way over there, but that's kind of crazy. Didn't think the maps could actually show that far. But who knows, maybe they can. It's kind of funny. So this this compass I've got, it's an enchanted one. It's a low-tier compass. It's obviously been clicked onto a lodestone block, so that you can figure out a way of getting there. Before lodestone blocks were added to the game, at least if you were within a certain distance, you could use a map of an area as a lodestone, because that's technically what we're doing right now. We are using this map to tell us what direction we have to go to find treasure, which is kind of like having a lodestone compass. But I guess this is natural versus the lodestone compass. That's the thing a player has to do. So, yeah. I'm just glad I have a lodestone. I haven't placed it anywhere yet, but I probably could. Probably should. Ooh, that's a good idea. Did I give you that compass? Yeah, I think it was in the chest along with the full suit of iron armor and the full set of iron tools and the stack of iron you gave me. You then also gave me a compass. Give me a compass labeled King Turbo Industries main base of operations, so that I could find my way to your base whenever I needed to. Which is definitely a way more sophisticated way of pointing someone to your base versus what I did, which was giant bamboo road. Giant bamboo path road thing, I guess. But both work. Both work. One forces you to go, well, I guess, no, that description works for both. I was going to say, one has you go on a journey of exploration discovery directed by a particular path, but if you just give someone the lodestone compass and then build on the direct line between them and your base, then you get the same effect as if you had built a path, because you basically have built a path. It's just the path way, it's an item now. Oh, we're far enough that King Turbo's head only appears occasionally. They're also nearly east of us, which is interesting. Are we any closer? Oh, too far. We've gone too far, boys. We've gone too far west. Now we need to go back east, but we need to keep going north. It's on Survival Island, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's on Survival Island. That's where we need to go. Might be fun to do some sort of game, like mini game or whatever, on this island, because it's pretty separated off from everything else, but it's got, it's got a number of biomes, it's got a structure or two on it. Oh, okay. We are showing up horizontally on the map now, just not vertically. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close. Listen to that real classic Minecraft music. Which one is this again? Danny. There we go. Whee! But yeah, once the Vanilla Plus pack has been updated for 1.21.1, no, 1.21.11? Yes, yeah, 11. Once the pack's been updated for that, I might upload the pack to Modrinth, so that other people can play around with it and, you know, experience Minecraft the way I do, in case you're interested. Okay, let's throw some mob drops away. Got some nice, well, carrots. Mending gold armor. Huh. That'd actually be pretty powerful. That's kind of funny there. There we go. I'll just take this. Ooh, hey. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Got a whole block of gold out of that. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Yes, we just gotta get off the other coast of this island, I think. And then we will be nearly there. Whoop. It's raining. Can I see the map? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, well. I'll betcha if I got the what are they doing mod with the better animations, I could probably see this map in my hand from third person. Yes. Maybe I'll have to add that to the pack before uploading it to Modrinth. Nope. 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 Let me see the map. Okay, so we're basically in line with our destination east-west. Just gotta head north at this point. Whoa! Good thing I was paying attention to where I was going and nearly fell in there. Okay, and now we're out the other side of the island. So yes, I think that right there might be where we're going. If I had to guess, that is where I'd guess that I would be going. I appear to be wrong. Interesting. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I've got to go a ways yet. Maybe this isn't on Survival Island. That would be rather surprising. Yeah. All right, let's book it to the other side of Survival Island. Huh. Look at that, there's like a village here. Ooh, and there's a shipwreck. Hang on a minute. Where's the loot? There's the loot. Alright. there more than one chest in these? I think there is. In here. Yeah, here we go. Hey, nice. There we go, we can catch our breath up here. Drop back down. Mine out the chest. And then the way that I check to see if someone's been here before is I see if the mast has been right-clicked and, what is it called? Shaved? That's not the word. Stripped, that was it. See if the log's been stripped. And if it hasn't been, and the loot's gone, I strip the log, and if it has been stripped, then I just assume that the loot is already taken, because why else would you strip the log on the ship? Oop, nope, that's not gonna fit. It's also not gonna fit. Take the coal out. There we go. So we got another map. Does it go to the same place? Ooh! Oh, it doesn't! Oh, it goes right next to us. It's like this way. Okay, it's like right here. Okay, let's use the same trick we did last time. We want just the point of the arrow. Someone throwing... Yeah, someone's throwing tridents at me. Ow. Not there. Not there. I thought I was right on it. I'll take a little further. Hey, there it is. We were very close. Oh, hello. Ah! Goodness, he threw a lot of tridents, didn't he? Okay. This, and that, and that, and the... Whoop. It's not that. Oh, wait. I need to put up the marker. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whee! There we go. Ooh, look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, there's potions in there. Potions of water breathing. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got one more to go after now. This is a nice place. Just gonna quickly craft up a thing. If I can just nick one of these logs. There we go. Perfect. That all fits now. Excellent. Nice. Just want to empty out some of our space. There we go. Okay. So now we just gotta go bit further eastward. A lot further northward still. Oh, look at that. That's a cool spot. If I wasn't building Wild West this season, then I might have built there. It's a pretty cool spot. It's got nearby bees for making honey with. Not bad. Not bad. Am I on Survival Island? I'm pretty sure I was. No. That's Survival Island, I think. Or that's Survival Island? Yeah, I'm just on the opposite continent now. I was like, this seems like a little big to be Survival Island. No, that's because you're not on Survival Island, Levi. You're in a completely different part of the map. Man, our dot is still itty bitty. Itty bitty. What is that? Oh, it's another portal. Ow. Smite 3, Unbreaking 2. Not bad, not bad. Ah, there's only 3 spots left in there. Should have crushed down the gold and the ingots. Yeah, I should have crushed down the ingots into blocks. Go. Throw that in there. Oh, okay. Our dot's actually like a dot now. Hold on. We're getting close. We just gotta go like north up through here. And then we'll be there. Be there. Okay, I wonder what will be in this last one. Probably another Heart of the Sea, maybe? B. Yeah, I don't think I've strayed too far left or right, so it should still just be ahead of us. But we should probably check. Yeah, no, it's still just ahead of us. Okay, yeah, there's the coast. Here we go. I'm guessing it's that island right there. See that one? I think that's where we're going. Yep. The map's turning blue, which means we're near. Yep. Here we go. We have arrived. Goodness, you almost think someone was digging here already. Goodness. Yeah. Is it just exposed down here? No? Okay. Thought maybe it would have just been exposed by this hole. I really hope it is actually here. Yeah, okay, it's probably here. There we go. Woo! My floor fell out from. No? Where is it? Nope. Nope. I want shovel. There we go. No, not seeing anything there. Oh, nope. I wanted this. Perhaps it's under this then? No. No. Where are you, little chest? Yeah, I don't think even using our free cam would like allow us to cheatily see it. So we might have to end up taking out this entire island to try and find this thing. Whoop. There we go. I'm just slowly getting rid of the actual sand, or not the sand, the water that's coming in. There we go. Completely draining out the area to make it easier for me to find what I'm looking for. It's gonna be one of those treasure chests, isn't it? Where you're just digging for quite a while, trying to find it. Oh, come on. This was working with gravel just earlier today. There we go. Hmm. Oh boy. I did have one time where I was looking for a buried treasure chest in a beach, and I took out the sand that was somehow underneath it without realizing that there wasn't as much sand falling down. So when I cleared out the whole area, I was like, where was it? And I looked over what I had done, and there was just a hole with a chest floating in the middle of it with some sand on it. Because I had never bothered to just look up at what I was doing to see if maybe it was up there. At this rate, I'm going to fill whatever chest we find with sand. Because I just have so much sand now. Huh. Well, I found it. This is not where I expected to find it, but hey, there it is. This out, and that. There we go. Then we put up the marker. Perfect. Okay. Now no one else has to deal with trying to find this this very annoying treasure chest. It's got some good loot in it, though. That is nice. I do feel well compensated for my efforts. 2 diamonds is very much well compensated for my efforts. Hard to see in there. These in here. Put that in there. Okay, and I can just put both of these maps in here, I believe. Yep. Alright. Well, and we got a bunch of sand for making glass now, so. Handy. Let's head back to base. I left my boat on the other side of the island, didn't I? See my inventory? No? Ah. That's close. Huh. That's not the one I placed. Look at that. Has someone else had the exact same idea as I? Or is Distant Horizons bugging out and that's the one I placed earlier? Well, we won't know till we get there. Might as well investigate it since it's caught our eye. It's one of the reasons why I love Distant Horizons. Like, yeah, it doesn't work as well on a server because you need to generate the chunks first, but if you miss something in a chunk and it glows in the dark, you'll notice it once nightfall comes by. Which, by the way, look at that. It's a new moon. Very cool. So what is it? Oh, is it lava? It might just be lava, guys. Yeah. Definitely looks like it's probably just lava. Ah. Huh. So yeah, it looks like it was. Yeah, it was just some bugging out because I don't even see it anymore. What? What was I even witnessing? Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Nice place to build though. Shame it's really, really, really far away from anyone's bases though. Alright, so we got out of that with what, 3 hearts of the sea, a bunch of gold armor, diamonds, iron, emeralds. Not a bad haul, not a bad haul, gotta be honest, gotta be honest. Gotta go? Alright, see you, King. Alright, so I guess we gotta figure out what we're gonna do for that super smelter now. I want to use copper golems. Again, not gonna be super fast, but it will be automated and it will be kind of fun watching them wander around. Make it look like they're like operating bellows or something like that. That'd be kind of fun. If I wanted to be able to throw both the coal and the thing I want to cook into the same bin, I would need a sorting box to do anything. I hope you like the little present I sent you. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're checking that out first before we do anything else. Let's go see what King left us. Which one? I bet it's more iron. I could definitely see it being more iron. I should check out that super smelter that King has got. Or not super smelter, he doesn't have a super smelter. Well, he might have a super smelter, but I have no idea. I should check out the base since they gave me a compass and everything. Maybe we'll do that a little later. But first, we gotta go check out what this care package is. All right. I think we're like maybe a kilometer out from home now. I just realized the biome thing, our little biome marker, has disappeared because we're not carrying any of the treasure maps anymore. Whatever. The maps are like the least important part about getting around, so it doesn't really matter to me. I should do a lodestone compass of my own base. That's probably a good idea. Because then it'd be basically impossible for me to get lost, because I'd know my coordinates and I'd have a lodestone compass going to my base. There we go. Just gotta cross this, and then we'll be home. All right, onward back to the Wild West region. This is where we do a time lapse if this wasn't a live stream. Yes. So what else are we gonna do today? I guess we could try and carve out some of the buildings in the side of the mountain. It's not a bad idea. Could do some diamond mining because then I could actually buy things on this server. Because I don't have enough diamonds to make a suit of armor yet. Could go searching for a mob spawner and make a mob grinder. That's not a bad idea, because then we could have the XP to actually, get the things we want. Or we could just get some villagers. That would also work. Random chance or... Oh yeah, we need a ranch. We need like, we need cows. We need cows because we need books because we need to enchant our armor. Lots of stuff to do because we're very early on in the server, so... Lots of different farms and industry we could work on. That coastline, it is getting bigger. We are getting closer, in fact. You know what? I should. There we go. I should start my flashback recording, because that might help with making thumbnails later in the episode. Thinking of what kind of building to make up on the hill at the end of the Wild West Road. And also what the Wild West Road will even be like made of. Am I gonna make it just out of red sand? Or am I gonna do something else with it? You know, I could turn all of this sand into sandstone and then turn the sandstone into sandstone slabs, because then we could use those sandstone slabs to make the path to spawn, at least in the desert section. That would also be a good idea to do at some point. We're nearly there. Nearly home. Man, this pack I've thrown together is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Minecraft is definitely one of those games that I don't think I'm ever going to get truly tired of. I will always come back to it at some point. Definitely on my games I'll be playing probably forever list. And hopefully Hytale gets on that list as well. I would really love it if Hytale could get onto that list along with Minecraft. Heck, I want to make some actual like content for that game, like modded content, video content, you know. Because I've heard that they're going to do visual scripting on kind of like Unreal Engine, and I know how to code in Unreal Engine. I've made some stuff in that. So if I could make mods and such for Hytale, because it's using the Unreal Engine method of programming, that'd be really, really cool. Oh, hey. There's a sunken ship right here. Hang on a minute. I know we've already gotten a whole bunch of loot, but what's a little more? Oh, that's just stone. That is also just stone. I'm not sure I can break into this. Ooh? I think the inside of this boat might be entirely encased in stone. Yeah. Yeah, there should definitely be some air pockets in there. I don't think we're getting any loot out of that. Ah, wait a minute. The front of it's sticking out over here. Huh. Now, how did you mess up piloting a boat that poorly? That's honestly impressive, how you managed to sink that one in there. Can we even see the chests in there? Okay, we can see the chests that are in there. They did not get overwritten. Okay. Let's see if we can dig around and find them. We're not going to follow any treasure map that we get out of it, but we will at least see what we can do. think one chest was like around here somewhere. And really get a good look at where the chests even were. Oh. Oh, there goes our axe. Luckily we got this iron one. Okay, and this punches a hole out the other side. So it definitely looks like we gotta break the stone to actually find these chests. Yeah, okay, there's one. Aha! Our inventory is too full to pick any of this up. Well, I guess we could just throw the extra, like, wooden such in here. Yes. Let's see if it's under the stairs here. Ah! Look at that! I was right. We were one block off before in multiple directions. Look at that! Whoa! Ah! Yes! Coast armor trims. Okay. Alright. Look at that! We got 2 of these. If we can get, what is it, like this 7 diamonds in a block, we can make an extra. But yeah, so now we really, want to be doing some diamond mining, because that is very nice to have. Yes. Okay. Ah! What the heck? Dude, come on. Get out of my boat, dude. Leave me alone. Get out of my boat. Goodness. I was not expecting that. That is a spider jockey. Oh boy. Now, where exactly is home? Because I've taken a slightly odd route getting back here. I think I've got to go this way. There we go, I got 1 empty inventory slot now. At least we found a whole bunch of food while we were looking for buried treasure, so that's nice. Yeah, I think we turn around at this bend in the river. There's no bend in the river here. All right, I guess we're walking then. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies around. Oop. Okay, don't fall down there. That would be bad. That would be bad. Let's see if we can get a good vantage. Whatever. It's just cobblestone. It'd be really funny if we were climbing up the hill that the like manor house or whatever of the Wild West town is gonna be on. That'd be really funny if we were climbing that right now. Okay, well there's the pillager tower. So we might actually be climbing that exact. You know, I said that as a hypothetical. It's very funny that it was actually what was going on. It's actually funnier that that is actually what was going on. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna throw around some torches here to try and help spawn proof this area since I want to be building here in the near future. Plus, another free inventory space. Ow. There we go. There's our base. Here we go. No. I was like, do I test my luck? No, I don't think I do. Yep. Alright, we'll have to see what this care package is that we've been left. Oh. Was it delivered by Happygast? I think it was. That's funny. Can you not find a place to put tough? How'd you not? That has a spot. It goes there. It goes right there. I've definitely got tough stored somewhere. There's no way you can't find it. Oh, it would have been right there. I guess I stored it somewhere else. So I guess he's just been stuck going in that loop over and over and over and over again. Throw these in there, throw these in there. Just gonna, yeah. That's made with this, I think. Yeah. Hey, John Little Wolf, welcome to the chat. Good to see ya, good to see ya. How you been doing recently? Oh, that's a note block. Okay. Where are my diamonds? There are my diamonds. Perfect. I want a jukebox. And the reason I want a jukebox is because I found a... I don't know where to put this, really. Oh, hey, King is back. But yeah, I found a thing the other day, a music disc the other day. And I want to play it, because I don't think I've ever heard it in-game before. Music disc, Lava Chicken by Hyper Potions. Let's see what this sounds like. Oh, this is from the Minecraft movie, isn't it? Yeah. Lava Chicken, right, yeah. It's like a chip remix of it. A Happygast did drop it off, and I'm imagining Black Ops 2 care package inbound. Alright, these away. I love the fact that it has villager noises in it. It's very silly. The most beautiful singing of the decade. I'm gonna remove this because it keeps putting random stuff in here that I don't want it to. Plus it gives us more space for crafting things in the jukebox. It's a bit longer than I expected. Is it gonna start again, or is that the end of the song? Okay, that seems to have been the end of the song. Oh boy. That was fun. That was fun. I actually accidentally got that. I was down in the mines and I got attacked by a chicken jockey and ended up killing the jockey before killing the chicken, which was impressive to me because I just had a like copper sword. I wasn't trying to specifically just kill the rider. I'll check that in a minute. It's empty in my inventory. But yeah, I wasn't specifically not aiming for the chicken, but I managed to kill the chicken jockey without killing the actual chicken, and because I did that, it allows you to get the lava chicken music disc. So yeah, now we have that. All right, let's see what's in that care package now that I've gathered everything else out of my inventory. What do we got? Woo! What do we got? Okay. Okay, I think that guy may have put something in here because 7 scaffolding. I'm pretty sure I gave him 7 scaffolding to put somewhere, and he decided to put it in here. Soul sand. Ooh, from the Nether. We got a diamond shovel. We got lots of carrots. Wow, we've got food for days. We got sugar cane. We got a lead. That's gonna be helpful. Iron chain. Lots of iron bars. Sweet berries, golden carrots, wood. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is good. There's a way to get mobs out of chests. And not mobs out of chests. There's a way to get creatures out of boats. Ah, it's to right click on them with a lead. Yeah, in hindsight that makes sense. There we go. Push this into the water. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, there we go. The game was not having it with me at that moment. Why hasn't the TNT exploded? Huh? Was there a trap there? JK, okay. Well, there was TNT in the last episode when we went raiding the what was it? What is it called? Desert Pyramid. When we raided the Desert Pyramid, we did pick up the TNT that was there. Do you not know where to take that? Here, hand it over to me. Okay, which one of these is plants? This one? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Throw these carrots in storage. I gotta keep at least a couple on me to eat. Put the golden carrots in there for now as well. Actually, I know where to put that. I don't think I've got a spot for pickles yet, do I? No, I do not. There we go. Now we have a spot for them. Yeah, let's, how much iron do we got? We got the 2 stacks. I'm gonna make that 1 block. Just so that if I throw an iron block in here, he knows to put it in this chest. We have enough of these now to make a block as well, actually. 2 blocks even. Good, 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 good. Nice, this chest is starting to fill out with all of the items that I want in it. In a storage function that I see fit. You don't know where to put that because I haven't got a spot for it yet. Just put it up here. Tell me if you want any villagers, I'll bring some over for you. Thank you! I don't need them just yet. I'll probably make where I want the villagers to be first and then bring them in. I might build, like, the general store. Yes, actually. So unlike our other Minecraft series, where we have villagers wandering all over, I am still going to have villagers in... Oh, there's an ad break right now. I'm going to wait 40 seconds before I talk about the plan more. Give it just a second. Well, not a second. More like 30 seconds at this point. So what are we going to do in the meantime? How much dirt do we have? 42. Definitely going to need more than that. The scaffolding on us just because it can be useful. Yeah, put that in there. Keep the stack of wood on us. Keep the shovel. No, I want to repair the shovel. I don't want to accidentally break the shovel. So we'll put it in here for the moment. Okay. Yeah, the ad is over. All right, so as I was saying, in our modded Minecraft series in Vault Hunters, we have a village which has all of the villagers kind of just wandering about. I'm not going to do that this time. If I'm going to have any wandering villager kind of entities, it's going to be copper golems because they're easier to, you know, force to follow certain paths. But we are still going to have villagers in our Wild West town. They're just going to be locked to standing in certain areas. So we'll probably have a general store that has, you know, a couple of your normal villagers. We'll probably have a church that has, you know, a cleric and like maybe a librarian or 2. That might be actually where we put the librarians, is in or under the church. What else? Yeah, probably have a bank, which will be where we store some items, I guess. That might be fun. And a saloon, which is where I'll probably put like a mini game of some sort. I want to build a mini game on the server. I just don't know what to build yet. Is there no place for books yet? Oh, I thought we had a spot for books. I guess we didn't. Wow, that surprises me. Heh. Well, I will go in here for now. Actually, now that we have those books, I can make the enchanting table. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, of course, we're gonna want, you know, level 30 enchanting before we actually do anything with this. Since we do have 30 levels, we could enchant that diamond pickaxe we have, hopefully with mending or something like that. So we'll just put that up here. Like that. Why did I forget that I need 2 logs to craft a trapdoor? Don't know. There we go. It's kind of fun watching him walk around with a sword. Because he carries it in a very like ceremonial fashion when he's not looking in a box. Yeah, see, like that. But when he actually gets to a box he wants to put it in, he holds it like a weapon. It's kind of fun. Did just realize we're gonna need more obsidian if we ever want to go to the Nether, which of course we do. Obviously. Yeah, we don't have enough dirt to do the other area just yet. So let's see about making that super smelter, I guess. We are going to make 20 furnaces, I guess. Yeah, 20 furnaces seems good. We are going to need a lot of chests. There we go. Yeah, because we're going to need at least 20. Ooh, no, we're going to need like 40. Yeah, because to pull items out automatically, we need 20 for the 20 furnaces. To put items in automatically, we also need 20. Alright. Maybe we'll just make half of it today. That seems like a sane thing to do, because we don't even know like how well this is going to work yet. Go. Yeah, okay, so, because when you put stuff into a furnace, to pull stuff out, you need to put it underneath. To put stuff in, you need to put it on top. And to put fuel in, you need to put it in on the side. Preferably the back side. Right. Yeah. Okay, okay. We'll probably do where do I have the blocks for this so I can demonstrate? Yeah, there we go. We'll probably do the rail cart method for the coal, but for the upper, or actually, it would be easier to build if the part we were doing the rails with was the top. Plus, then it would have a really, smooth activation sequence. And with the fact these guys carry 16, you know what? Yeah, having the copper golems do the coal line while having a minecart rail do the top line. That makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. I think I just need 1 block worth of gold. Oh, I need some redstone, don't I? Yes, there it is. Okay, not gonna need a whole lot of that. Some levers are probably gonna be necessary though. Okay, and at least like a block of, or a copper golem, if not 2. Hey, forgot I was cooking gold in there. There we go. We'll just quickly cook that up. Guess I'm gonna need another 10 chests, aren't I? Yeah, I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like we're going mining. At least once we build part of the machine. Copper block. And we just need a pumpkin. Yeah, that's a valid growing block, isn't it? We just need some bone meal. Let's see. Bone meal. I'm pretty sure I've seen a melon grow on this once. Maybe. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. Buddy, can you still not find a place to put that sword? It goes in here. Yeah, he just looked right through here and did not put that axe away. There we go. Ah, you're not going to be able to figure out where the potions go, do you? Put them in there. I think he's got the rest of that. Except maybe not this fire charge. Put that up there. Yeah, I mildly trust him to have the rest of that. Good and done. Where are all these chickens come from? I could have sworn we only had one chicken earlier. Why do we have two chickens now? Do we always have two chickens? Or is someone throwing eggs at my house? Could be any of these things. Could be any of these things, chat. Right. Alright, let's go build part of this super smelter, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna build it into this wall here. Now, this wall is 9 blocks wide, and we've got 20 furnaces to put in it. So, we've got a reasonably thick wall here. And I don't think we can go much further this way. Oh, no, we can. It does thin down a little bit, but we could put another module there if we wanted to. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Okay, let's dig this area out. Well, didn't realize that pickaxe was about to break. We'll keep the style of this area going on. So that means we need to, what is it, carve out one block like this. And then carve out a archway, which we'll replace with wood. Oh, hey, look, more dirt. That's what we need for our other project. I just remembered a mod I played with at one point because I would have just blown myself up if I was playing that mod pack. If you place torches on coal, it lights the coal on fire and it explodes. I don't remember what that mod was called, but I do remember jump scaring myself multiple times because I was just mining, not looking where I was putting my torches, right-clicked on coal, and then just died. Yeah, I remember that. Good times? Good times, yeah, good times. What is the thickness of this wall? Like 3 blocks? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about that. That's about right. Alright. Just gotta carve out a relatively large area, unfortunately, but then we gotta figure out how to lay out all of these furnaces. If we wanted to fit in this area, we could reduce it from 20 to 18, because then they'd fit between the posts. Yeah, it might do that. Well, pickaxe broke. Let's see, was there any other... Did I talk about arc rears yet? I don't think I've talked about... No, maybe I did talk about arc rears earlier. Yeah. Either way, if I... No, I didn't know. I talked about arc rears last stream, but not this stream. Right, yeah, that was it. I'm looking forward to the winter event that's coming up. Because I think they're adding... When are they adding snow? Was that on the 16th? Yeah, they're adding snow on the 16th. And then I think on the 23rd, though I don't think it's like actually confirmed yet, it's just my theory. On the 23rd, I think, is when they're starting their holiday event, Flickering Flames or something like that. Had no idea when the snow biome, or not biome, map effect, the snowstorm map effect was going to be added, but now they've announced that's going to be starting on the 16th is the first day that those things will pop up. But yeah, I've got how much money do I have in that game right now? I think it's almost 3 million credits, and I'm working my way up to get the 5 for the expedition. Which, man, I've had some crazy runs while trying to make all the money for the expedition. Because if you don't already know, you need 5 million. If you need 5 million credits in that game to max out your expedition rewards. The point of which being, for each $1 million you have when the expedition starts, you will get an extra skill point when the expedition leaves. So people are now deciding whether or not they're going to try and generate the 5 million credits that they need. Because most people, I'm assuming, were not, just sitting on millions of credits. They were spending their credits to try and survive and gain more loot. Most of their money, I would guess, was in stuff they had in their base storage, like I did. Because I think I had 1 million credits worth of just stored items. And then I had like 300,000 credits. Because most things don't cost more than like 20,000 credits. I think is like the most expensive gun you can buy. So you never really needed to float a whole lot of currency in your inventory. But then the expedition shows up. It's like, hey, you're going to need 5 million now. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, especially because to just get to the end of the expedition, you need to get rid of over 1 million credits worth of currency. So then asking for another 5 million credits just in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. So that gives us our hallway segment. Now we just need to figure out what is our one wide tileable thing gonna look like. We'll probably have the copper golem just walk on top of the chests. That seems fine to me. And then we'll need to figure out what fuel we're gonna use. Probably just like charcoal for now. Seems like a good idea. Probably just want to use single chest now I think about it, because the copper golem's gonna put... Yeah, that'd be a lot of extra storage that we don't really need. So if you've never built a super smelter before, which I'm assuming a lot of people haven't, what you do is basically you have a chest, you have a hopper going into that chest, you have a furnace, you have a hopper on the back of the furnace, you have a hopper on the top of the furnace, and you have storage here, and you have storage here. And how all of this essentially works is you put whatever you want cooked in the top chest and it goes into the top slot. You put whatever you're cooking with in the side slot, it goes into the bottom spot. And then when it's done cooking, if anything that's in this spot gets pulled out and thrown into these chests here. So we need to do this, but we need a copper golem to not be able to see that. So I guess we'll need like a trapdoor or something. So if we did something like that, I don't think the copper golem can see that anymore. So if we put him in essentially a little tunnel right there, so that's where the copper golem will be moving back and forth, putting stuff into storage. And then on top, we will have, I guess it can't be a hopper minecart, it has to be, oh wait. Hold on. We don't need the chest at the top there for this design. Because instead of having a chest up there, we're just gonna have a rail line. Yeah, we're just gonna have a rail line with a minecart going on top. Okay, so that simplifies it a little. Because then we don't really need this, which means that we can then see the copper golem at work. And I think minecart rails will... Ooh, but will the copper golem run into that? I wonder. He might. If we let him run into it, he might stop the minecart, which would be a bad thing. I wonder which of the trapdoors. I could do copper trapdoor, iron trapdoor. I want a trapdoor that we can kind of see through. Would be ideal. Or double the number of hoppers back here, but move the chests back one block so that we can put a line of glass there. So if we do this, oh wait, this machine would actually fit inside the wall here without sticking out the other side. It's only 2 blocks. Yeah. Okay, and if we had another minecart underneath that these were passing into, then yeah, okay. I'm thinking my way through this. Right. So we could do we could do 9 across here. Have the minecarts go maybe in the block underneath. Or even lower if we wanted to lower these down in their block, but I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, so I have the furnaces at this height. And let me just throw some extra cobblestone in here. Okay, so here's essentially what we'd have. I can mock up most of it at this point. we go. We can put... Whoop. No, I've been hitting the back wall there. There we go. This, and that, and that. Oh, missed this one. There we go. I was about to say, oh, look at that. We could use this gap to seed the copper golems through. No, we can't. There's a chest in the way. Yeah. And there's no lowering that down. And what we'll probably do, actually, is we'll probably put trapdoors all along the top and bottom of this, like that. Maybe we'll do copper ones because they look a little bit more industrial than these wooden ones. Or maybe we'll do pale oak because it's, you know, grayer. Might be another idea. But yeah, and then down at the bottom here, we'll put another line of hoppers. There we go, and they will interact with a minecart chest that runs along the bottom here. And heck, what it might do is it might just bounce back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, just constantly collecting, and you can just right-click on it to get its items. Ooh, or actually, it runs over a hopper right there, which goes into a dropper, pops it up in the middle of the floor. Ooh! Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. That, yes. Okay. Yes, that sounds fun. That sounds cool. We could have it put in... yeah, we could have it put into a chest, or we could have it just pop it into the floor. Depending on what we want. But yeah, that works with the symmetry of the room as well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Put this here. Put that there. And then we could have the minecart going back and forth. And then we could have another minecart up there, which will probably move between both sides. We might put like a little window or something right here to watch it go across, and then hit these ones as well. Okay, this is coming together quite well, actually. We don't have enough hoppers for it, but it is coming together quite nicely. Let's just get rid of those. There we go. Need to get back here so that we can place the rest of the hoppers as well as the copper golem and such. We will also have to figure out how to get the fuel to these guys. Like obviously it goes into a copper chest, but how do we get the copper chest to them is the question. go. And there we go. Yeah, so we need at least 2 more hoppers, and that's just to get it to, or 3 more hoppers actually, yeah. We need 3 more hoppers just to get it to the point where it will start to work. Oh wait, hold on. There's a hopper underneath that for some reason. Hold on. I was about to say, if I break this, it's gonna fall into the hopper, and if it falls into the hopper, it's gonna light on fire if anything's in here to cook. And sure enough, there was something in there to cook. There we go. So that just means that all these will open away. Yeah, when the copper golems interact with them. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, it is dark. It is just past Minecraft midnight. All right, let's book it. Yep, knew there'd be arrows getting chucked at me. Whee! All right, got away. There we go. Okay. Have neither the pumpkin nor the melon grown yet? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the pumpkin did grow eventually. I knew it had to, but it just was being so slow about it. Goodness. Yeah. Okay. I guess what I could do is leave that block out to oxidize. Because if I can get any oxidized copper golem, I can place them exactly where I want. And then shape him down so he actually works again. Okay, so what are we gonna need? Oh, wait. Yeah, we got a bunch of iron. We need what? Was it 3 more? 2 more? Well, we're gonna need more even after that, so it doesn't really matter if I get the number wrong. There we go. Especially because I need 1 for a minecart as well, don't I? No, I just need chest carts. I don't need... Oh! Oh! Aha! Right. I just... That will save a live minecart, or live hoppers, actually. If I just put 1 hopper into a minecart, I don't need any hoppers underneath all of those other... Okay, we just saved ourselves 9 hoppers, boys. Interesting, right. I needed another chest. I also need another minecart. Chest. Chest and a minecart. There we go. All right. Turn this around. Gotta make a proper staircase up here at some point. Gotta make a lot of staircases and roads. That's probably gonna be a huge time sink in this series. Okay, one here, one up there, but we need to put all of our other chests in first. So let's craft those up. There we go. Put a hopper here. There we go. And then handy thing down here is we don't actually need all of these hoppers. We can save these hoppers for the other side. Because these minecart tracks don't need to be this low. They can actually be right here on the ground. Right here, right there. Da 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 da. There we go. There we go. And that bounces back and forth. And this should pick up any items that are fully cooked. So if I were to test by, you know, throwing a stack of items in here and one coal, we should see it pick up those items. Boom, yeah, there we go. Nice. Then we should see those items. This. Bop, bop, bop. Whoops. Bop and there we go. Oh, really? That hitbox doesn't stick out that far. Oh, yeah, look at that. I never even knew that. There we go. Okay, so it only delivers like one item at a time. But that's probably fine. Yeah. Cool. 3B. Right, and then let's put this. Right, okay, nothing's being pulled out of it while it's there. And that will move across here, around here, back across here, bounce, and then back the other way. Or perhaps it'll start here, actually. Reason being, we've got more space we can hide mechanisms back there. So what I can do is I can throw items in this chest. They'll get pulled out, sent up, put into that chest. And then it will go back and forth, around and around and around. Yes, yes, that's a good idea. I like that idea. Then we just need to figure out how to get the copper golems to put their items where we want them. Ooh, that's an idea. Okay. What if? Yeah, that would look kind of neat, actually. Am I in line? No, one further. There we go. Yes. Okay. Now, if we were just to make this a little easier for him to walk up. Yeah, I can make the stairs there. Let's, I can make them out of stone. We don't need to, though, because it's behind the scenes stuff. Just gonna make this, you know, moderately walkable for a player. Yeah, and if we need to edit this, we can just put a trapdoor there so we can get in. Excellent, okay. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Go like this, and I didn't bring my shears. Oops. Let's go grab that. I knew I forgot something. It was the shears. So the super smelter is actually almost done, which is kind of fun. We can smelt like a whole bunch of sand or oh, we can make a whole bunch of charcoal very easily now. That's a good point. Shears, that's why I'm over here. Shears, 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 shears. There they are. So this will also allow us to, hold on, it's nighttime. This will also allow us to tell if the copper golem will take the more convenient pathfinding route of going across the rails, or if he will stay where he's supposed to on the far side of the rails and just use the hidden staircase. If I know Minecraft's pathing, then he shouldn't use the overly convenient way of walking down there unless he doesn't have another option. Unless he perceives that he does not have another option. There we go. There we go. He took it. He goes up. He puts in the first chest. And it has coal in it now. That's it. And then he comes back down this way. Yes! Oh, that's cool. And then you can't really see him when he's not got anything. But if you put a whole bunch of burnable materials in here, then he'll take them and he'll go up there. And the cool thing is, we can extend the length of the super smelter to be longer, and just put these like behind these pillars on the left and right. We can just put it like there, maybe. Yeah, and he'll pick up from that. And yeah. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself greatly with this. go. So this should then, if we double lever it, lever here, lever there. F3B. Yeah, it's just sitting over the edge there. So if I put this in, yeah, it starts emptying out. Which is not what I want. Oh, wait. If I just do this. Bop, 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 bop. But hello there, buddy. What you doing up there? There we go. So now we can just see him mingling around there as well, which is kind of fun. If we take this, we instead put it right here. Oh, wait, turn that on. There we go. So now we can put what we want cooked here, hit the lever, and it will start doing that. Okay, all right. This is going well. And if we really wanted to not accidentally double stack, all we have to do is break one block there. Ooh, we can see that, can't we? Ah, yes, we can. Oh, you know what? Yeah. If we just do this. Yeah. None the wiser. Let's put up a couple of the decorations that our mining areas typically have. There we go. Break up all of this. Oh, I just realized when the, oh, or not. Ah. Oh, wait. Ah, interesting. When I have any of the F3 screens open, I can't see the little wall tab thing. Interesting. Yeah, it's good to know. It's good to know. Yeah. So let's just craft up the shelves. Nice. It's looking very Silent Hill out there. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Just mine out all of this. Need a couple more shelves. Shelves are surprisingly expensive. It is way more expensive to craft shelves than I may have originally anticipated. But they do look really nice as these like roof decorations. Interesting. But yeah, so that should keep it from doubling up now when it goes back and forth. So if we were to put, I guess we need a whole bunch of fuel now, don't we? Okay, let's take out all of the stuff that we could be cooking and send, I guess, 16 to 18 items down the line. 18 items. So we shouldn't have any items come back, and it should deposit 2 in each one of these. I think that didn't work. That also didn't work. It didn't bounce back. All right, for one, that's a little odd. How many items did it? Okay, it did get rid of all the items, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. It was nearly perfect. It just put 3 in here and then 2 in there and then 1 in there, which is not what we wanted. Put a full block there. And put a speed block right there. There we go. Now just grab a quick lever, put it right here, and hey, what? Oh, whoops. Right. One of the rails broke, so. There we go. There we go. Put this back here. Good. Yeah, that's moving properly now. Excellent. Okay. So now if we were to do our test, take this out, take this out, take this out. Yeah, okay. So now we've done that. If we put 18 in here, that's 61. If we put 18 in here, two. Well, actually, if it says 2 over here, then it's probably good, isn't it? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yay! Okay, we did it. There we go. Excellent work. And to pull items out of this a little bit faster, let's just extend this part of its track to be just a couple hoppers longer. There we go. Okay, I think that's about ready. Technically, we should put more copper golems up there so that they can move the items faster. It's not the most necessary, but it's probably a decent idea. It is a dark and stormy night out here. Can barely see anything through all of the sand. Sleep through the night. Just gonna grab my chair and put my desk in sitting mode. There we go, much better. Okay, move the mic down because I'm now lower than I was before. What did I come here to grab? Oh, right, yes. We're going to do some kelp work, I think. Technically, we could have a whole nother super smelter that's just making kelp. But we need we need an auto crafter for that. And I'm currently blanking on how to make that. It's like iron, redstone. How do you make an auto crafter? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wikis, Minecraft wiki. No, that's the Windcraft wiki. I don't need that. Minecraft wiki. Crafter. What is your crafting recipe? Oh, that's why I don't know it yet, because I need a dropper. And a dropper is cobblestone and redstone. Never made a dropper before, so that's why it won't tell me. And now I know how to make a crafter. Okay. There we go. Okay. So if I just do that. There we go. Now I know how to make a crafter. Okay. Crafter crafted. So we are going to use bamboo to cook some kelp. There we go. In the future, I will hopefully make a kind of like kelp farm and auto cooker. So that we can use that as like a infinite fuel source. Because I think kelp blocks, since I'm on the wiki right now, kelp blocks, dried kelp block. How much do you count for when in a furnace? Right, okay, there's using it. Fuel. Dried kelp block can be used as fuel in furnaces, blast furnaces, smokers to smelt 20 items. Yeah, that's good. So it's like 2 and a bit coal, essentially. And it does take... Interesting. So it takes 9 to make 1. Oh wait, no, it takes 9 to make 1. And it takes... Right, okay, so yeah, that is actually good. Put some kelp in here. Put some bamboo in here. Probably actually take some of the bamboo out. Oh, whoops! It's cooking that. Yeah, whatever. He is only gonna fill that one up, isn't he? I just realized that. Yeah, and I can't put bamboo in it. So, may not have thought this one through. Yeah. Realizing now, copper golems might not be what we want to use for this particular job. Because what that copper golem is going to do is he is... Yes, because they don't work round robin. They work priority. Ooh. Yes. Problematic. really what would be better is if we had the copper golems taking stuff out of the super smelter instead of putting it into the super smelter. Because if the copper golems essentially did this job instead. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think that one through. Did not think that one through. Okay, so some of you guys have been on ad break. I realized that the copper golem, and he might have already finished doing it. Yeah, he's about to finish doing it. He will take any fuel out of here, and he will take it to the first chest. And he will put it in the first chest. But then once he's done that, it goes into the furnace, which means it's no longer in the first chest. So now the first chest is empty. So when he comes to bring more fuel over, he goes, oh, this one's empty. I'll just put this one in here. And he will keep doing that until both the furnace and the, until the furnace and the hopper and the chest are all full. So I would need to bring him, unless I use lava buckets, because that would be faster to stack up with. But failing that, ooh. Would that work? No, it wouldn't work. No, that wouldn't work. Because then I need to find a way to get the bucket out. I also need to make infinite lava and then make a way of putting that infinite lava. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't work so well, I'm realizing. Oh yeah, and then if I did that, oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this breaks on many levels if I tried to do it this way. Whoo! That's a lot of complicated redstone I'm thinking about in my head that would not fit in this wall. Okay, so I guess we can't do that. Can't use the copper golem to pull the items out, or put the items in. We have to use the iron golem to pull items out of the super smelter, so it has to work from the bottom to over here, essentially. Unfortunate that is in fact the case, but it is in fact the case. Dang. Dang, that is unfortunate, because that means we do have to use basically the regular number of hoppers for the job. And then we're basically just pulling it out of these. We'd put a copper chest here and a copper chest there, and then they would just store it over there. Yeah, that's kind of what we gotta do. It's kind of all we can do, I think. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Break all of these. Essentially what we're gonna do give me my pick or iron axe. There we go. Yeah, so what we have to do, pull this out. Let's find some other farms that we can have copper golems doing a lot of the work in. Oh, wait. There we go. here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's how this will work. They will pull the items out of the bottom of this, and they will take them around places. And instead of all of these chests, we will have we'll have another minecart rail up here. Yep. Okay. Well, we just lost that chest. Let's take the cobblestone out of the top of the rest of these. There we go. Okay, and then I think we can do the same two-step redstone. Yeah, two-step redstone trick that we did here. Oh, hello. Right, okay. Can I, how do I separate these? It used to be that it just popped out. Got a shift brake? No. Regular brake? Whew, bless me. How do you separate these now? Can you not separate these now? Is that not a thing? When did they change that? Minecraft with Hopper. Where is it? Nancy ID, no. Minecart limit was increased, textures of it were updated. Breaking Minecart with Hopper now drops the item instead of the Minecart with Hopper separately. The contents of the hopper are still dropped. That was a Bedrock Edition update. Minecart with Hopper no longer aggravates piglins when opened or destroyed. Breaking Minecart with the Hopper now drops items instead of Hopper separately. Contents are still dropped. Okay, there's a note for it. Oh, resolved as fixed. Sound usage. Minecart Hopper can be disabled by passing over an activator rail and can be re-enabled by an inactive activator rail. Into Minecart with Hopper can travel as opposed to normal minecart going less than 12 from a dead stop. 2 power trucks started with even another minecart in front of it. Doesn't travel by minecart to hands on its load using 1 powered rail starter track. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Can be retrieved by doing so. It drops the item along with the contents of the hopper. Critical hits are not applied to, although the particles suggest otherwise. Huh. So it doesn't look like there's a way of uncrafting these anymore. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Now I've got to figure out some other way to use minecart with Hopper. Well, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I could just do that, couldn't I? If I just put this in the floor instead of right here, I can still do the whole minecart track thing. Excuse me, buddy. There we go. There we go, we can do this. Still saves us, you know, 6 hoppers over what we could have been doing. There we go. There we go. Give me that. There we go. Okay. So now we just need to set up the minecart rail behind the scenes for the fuel line. Alright, let's go craft up some more powered rails. Okay. There we go. I just realized I can't see the chat. There we go. Oh, hey, Jade. Jade joined the chat. How long ago? Within the minute. Cool. Howdy, how's the stream going? Pretty good so far. We've had Giant Little Wolf join. King from the server was somewhat in the chat. He was chatting in the game instead of actually in the stream chat, which is kind of funny of him to do it that way. Because our stream doesn't allow non-authenticated accounts to chat, and he doesn't have a Twitch account right now. So that's why he did it that way. But yeah, I'm just, you know, learning how to build a super smelter. We came across quite the issue earlier. So yeah. Oh, I just need iron. Ah, that would be the problem, wouldn't it? I need another minecart. Count. So I can make it into a chest minecart. Sounds pretty good overall. Yep. Yep, we also went treasure hunting. We went and found a whole bunch of buried treasure and all that. Quite fun there, yes. I don't have a nautilus shell. Nope, he's got a trident. Ooh. Run away! I don't know how that camel got up on top of the fence, but he's chilling now. I've been looking for a while. I think I heard something about the trims earlier. Yes, yes. We've got armor trims now. Only 2 of them, so we only have 1 spare that we can do stuff with, but... Yeah, we found the buried treasure armor trim. So we've got that now. That we can play with. There we go. This. Don't need this. Okay. There we go. Yes, good. That there. We need another redstone torch. Okay. How do I access this one? Whoop, that had all the kelp in it. There we go.
Hi, Levi.
Hey! LOL, I thought my sound wasn't working, but you just weren't talking yet. Welcome to the stream. Yeah! Welcome! I'm just figuring out some stuff at the minute. Trying to build this this super smelter. We've had our ups and downs on it today. But it wouldn't have been possible if not for King Turbo showing up and airdropping us some iron ingots earlier in the stream. We were out treasure hunting, and while we were doing that, King Turbo snuck over to our base on their happy gas and just literally airdropped this boat full of iron. Well, not full of iron, but it had 2 stacks of iron. That was more than I had, so by that logic, full of iron. So, yeah. I need the redstone. There we go. Gunpowder.
I forgot this was a feature already. What if I just used this instead of joining the Discord chat? LOL.
LOL. Oh, you, you put them further apart. That's why I got distorted. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I enjoy that greatly. Okay, what else? Trying to figure out what I'm doing. Oh, nice. Is that the person that owns the server? No, the person that owns the server is called, what is it? It's hard to remember because their name's an abbreviation for something, and I haven't asked them what it's an abbreviation for yet, so my brain refuses to remember it. Oh yeah, the DTFG. That is the host of Tower SMP. DTFG. DTFG? Yeah, DTFG. Yeah, that's the host. You're not online, not yet. Need to finish up what I'm working on offline first. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you were working on stuff, so I mentioned that no one was on the server yet, but who knows? Who knows? You might get on, someone else might get on, and then King Turbo got on like nearly instantly after I was talking about that, so it was quite amusing timing, I must say. This and this. I actually need 2 of these. There we go. Because I need 1 right there. Perfect. And then I need another one right there. I guess it could just be a lever, couldn't it? Yeah. Ah, but not there. It's got to be here. There we go. And then we put half slab there. And then we put this. Okay. Don't know why that didn't work. Put this here. Perfect. And then we put a lever there. There we go. Oh, wait. We just put that there. Perfect. So now the super smelter should be operational. I don't know why there's a chest in all of these. Oh, right, because we never actually took all the chests out. There we go. Okay, so now if we were to put kelp in this top one and set it to go. Yay! Woo! Okay, look at that. It looks so cool and dynamic and in motion. Ugh, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's nice. We got it working. We got it working. We just have to figure out what to do with this issue here. But other than that, that's pretty cool. What does it do again? So basically what we do is we put fuel in the back chest here, that one, and then we put what we want to cook in the top chest here, and then it evenly distributes all of those items between all of these furnaces. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, we've already burned through all of our fuel, so it's not gonna cook a whole lot. But yeah, there we go. And then when it's done cooking, the copper golem will come over here and they will pull it out of this chest and they will take it over into the main storage area, adding a little bit of motion and life to the top of the mine. Ta-da! Yay! Gotta say, I love the amount of particles coming out of the machine as well. Yeah, so the mine carts at the top, they leave like sparks as they roll across, and if the furnace is running, it's got sparks coming up as well, and then you got the bottom one, it's got sparks going off every time it hits the wall. So yeah, it gets pretty crazy. Now what we could do is we could use like a comparator to check if this is full, and then so when it's done, it will stop going. But we're gonna build this entire other half of the machine still, so like this entire room is gonna be lit up, and I might even replace this section with furnaces as well, so we'll have like 9, 18, 20, 22, 23. It's an odd number, but maybe we'll just have like a on-off, shut-off lever in the very middle, perhaps. Don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what we do with this area. Good thing that guy's made of copper, not wood, with all those sparks. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and all of this is spawn-proofed as well, because I've done my math. But yeah, so we're gonna throw a whole bunch of probably coal and logs in the top of that, so that we can start getting a whole bunch of charcoal, and we'll use charcoal as the main fuel source for this for probably a while. But I need probably some more pickaxes, because I think we might do some iron mining for, I don't know, an hour? See how much iron we can get from the iron layer of our mine in an hour? Seems reasonable, yeah? And I can stop streaming it around like 8 or something like that. Yes. Ah, that is. Pull this out. And that. Sleep. I sleep. There we go. And then we'll, well, we'll probably cut down some of these trees before we go down into the mine, just so that we have more wood in storage, since we're throwing all this wood into the super smelter to get turned into charcoal to fuel the super smelter. Yeah, and that's out of fuel as well. Okay, so this is going to be wood. This is going to be charcoal. There will be charcoal in here so that they know to stack it together. It did get through like 50 of the kelp though, which is pretty nice. Last time you streamed from the SMP, I checked in a little too late and you were already offline. It was strange watching and not being able to chat. Yeah, that would be pretty strange, having been to like most of the streams and then suddenly can't actually interact with the streamer because they're not live anymore. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. No, this might be the thumbnail for today. Yeah, that's the thumbnail for today, because I'm really proud of this machine. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, and look at that, it's already produced like 16 charcoal. That is how crazy these super smelters are, because you just have a whole bunch of furnaces all doing the same thing at the same time. It's a little less efficient in terms of like fuel to resource value, because sometimes you'll get more charcoal in than you'll have resource to burn, so it'll burn through like an extra piece or two of charcoal or whatever your fuel is. But that's where the advantage of then using cheaper fuels come in. If you can just grow cheaper fuels faster, then it doesn't matter if it accidentally burns one or two, because they only do like an item or half an item. If you did this with like buckets of lava, you'd want to be really efficient, because buckets of lava take a while to make, but they cook like 2 stacks of items at a time. So you want to make sure that every chest gets 2 stacks of items. But with this, it's kind of the middle ground. Like, yeah, a piece of charcoal might get burnt and it will cook like a singular item, but we get so many items out. Like, this guy is keeping up with it, surprisingly. I guess it is only 9 items at a time, so. And I don't know how many items are in the hopper minecart going back and forth. Let's see. No, okay, it actually clears out every time it goes through. Yeah, you'd want to make sure you did the math with lava. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's clearing out every time. That's good. When we just had one hopper that was rolling over, it definitely wasn't going to be able to clear out, because it only did one every time it went back and forth. But with this new system, I think that's working quite well. Yep. And I think the top is also empty now. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't even look like it's going to get through all the stuff that's in there right now. Let's give it another, I think, 9 charcoal. Send it out. So just added 1 charcoal to every single one of these, so that it will probably actually finish. Or at least it'll get, you know what? It'll get close. There we go. Now it will definitely finish. Excellent. Okay. There we go. Throw all this stuff in here that we don't need. Oh, right, we're gonna cut down some of the trees before we start our mining. Yeah, let's do that. Let's cut this one down. That way we have wood so that we can make more pickaxes as we are digging. So we'll head down to iron level. Realized I cut out part of the tree I need to climb up. We'll go down to iron level and dig around, see what we can find. And yeah. Hopefully I'll have some more time between now and the next episode to prep stuff. 'Cause today was a little aimless, but that's because we don't really have the materials to build anything, including just including the machines to build, like to get the resources to build the town. So I've got to do resource grinding to get all of that. Come on. I'm being too impatient with that log. Oh, I just noticed in the chat, if you're using buckets of lava, you're probably late game enough to not care about efficiency. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. And or you have enough materials that you're gonna have at least like 70% efficiency or higher because you're just cooking that many resources in one go. Just realized I did it again. I kept looking up for too long, and now I don't have stairs. There we go. Which should I do after the stream? Should I gather resources for the town? Or do I go play more Art Creators? I mean, lava is also infinitely farmable. It is, as are most of the other fuels in the game. You could also use blaze rods if you have a really good blaze farm, now I think about it. So I think, that's not a mod, is it? Blaze rods can be used in the furnace, right? Don't know if you can automate it, but you can get as much as you want. Lava is one of those annoying things where you can almost automate it. Because lava can be automated, and I'm doing air quotes, I'm doing vocal air quotes. Lava can be automated by placing lava above dripstone and then placing cauldrons beneath the dripstone spikes. And that will drip down into creating extra lava. I don't know how the physics of that are supposed to work, but that is how the game mechanic works. But yeah. So that allows you to create infinite lava. The problem is getting the lava out of the cauldron and into the furnace. The only way to do that is to right click on it with a bucket. So in like the create mod, no problem. Just use the brass hand of interaction. And that will allow you to create a machine that can grab the lava out of the cauldron and make it into an item. The problem is there's nothing like that in Minecraft, like in regular Minecraft. Blaze rods can be burned. They last for 12 items. So they're like coal plus. Because they give you 50% more than coal or charcoal. Interesting. Not a bad fuel source if you have a good blaze farm. The problem is if you have a good blaze farm, you probably have a lot more resources than that. And blaze rods are probably better used as fuel for the brewing stand in like an auto brewer of some sort. That's something we need to build inside the underneath. Okay, gotta write this down. Underneath the tavern, saloon. That's what they're called. They're called saloons. Underneath the saloon, we need to make an auto brewer. We need to make a couple auto brewers that just make a bunch of like potions that are useful, general day-to-day useful potions. Yeah, that's a good idea. That sounds like fun. And it gives a reason for the saloon to be there. Other than the minigame, of course. Which is probably just gonna be stat poker. Do you guys know what stat poker is? Have you guys seen Hermitcraft's stat poker? Might not have. Now I realized. No, okay. So how it works basically is you either have a dealer or a redstone machine, or the group just agrees. You all pick a stat. I'll send you a DM to help you remember the auto brewer lol. Thank you. Also, no, I don't know what stat poker is. Okay. Yeah, so basically, stat poker is a game that you can play basically on any Minecraft server. And how it works is everybody gets into voice chat or text chat or whatever. You all pick a stat, and you will pick a stat from, where is it? Statistics, yeah, here. So any of these stats are valid for stat poker. Any of these stats are valid for stat poker. Any of these stats are valid for stat poker. And the idea is, typically you might have, say, a machine or a dealer, and they will pick a stat from the game. So say damage dealt, and then they will pick higher or lower. And the objective is to try and bluff your way into getting everybody's wager on who has the highest or lowest of that stat. So if we were to say, oh, well, the round of stat poker is higher, is highest point wins, or highest point assumed wins on damage dealt. Now you're all trying to bluff each other into either, you know, locking in that they think they have the highest or they think they have the lowest, and wagering up diamonds or whatever the currency of your server is, and you have to try and actually have more than them or less than them. I might be missing a couple of the rules there, but that's what I understand for how stat poker works. And then once everyone has put in their wager, they all reveal who has the like, what is your stat in that. So, yeah. If you think you have the most, wager more. That might get people to back out if they think they have less than you do, because of how confident you are. So it's kind of like real poker, but with a couple of differences. Also, I don't know how regular poker works, so I probably don't know the differences of that. So I forgot to craft an axe because I was talking about stat poker. But yeah, I think the last time I saw the Hermits playing it in their series was... that's gotta be season 7? Was it season 7? Was it really 4 seasons ago that I last saw them play stat poker? Yeah, I think that's right, actually. Wow, it's been a while. I can't see anything. You guys can probably see even less than I can. And yes, the graphic settings are set to bright. The problem is we have shaders, so that sets it back to darkness. Crazy how my internet just cycled, so I just missed the entire explanation. Anyways, you'll have to tell me after the stream, lol. I'll do one better than tell you after the stream. I'll grab a clip of like Exuma and DocM and Scar, I think, were the ones playing stat poker last time I saw. The key in a good game of stat poker is having a variety of players from your server participating, so that you're all gonna have big numbers in weird in weird areas. Or you have like people who are known to be good or bad at surviving in Minecraft, so that when the inevitable times killed or times killing mob questions come up, everyone goes, oh, well, I know I don't have that because so-and-so is sitting at the table and they are either better at killing that mob or way worse at surviving in Minecraft than I am. So they just fold immediately. But yeah. I will probably build a stat poker table inside of the saloon. And if I can get the host to implement it, I might try and get him to put the armor statues data pack onto the server. Since it's just a data pack, it's not a mod, just the armor statues data pack. And then with that, I'll be able to actually put cards on the table as well, which will be kind of fun. Oh, that's the one where people compare stats and whoever has the highest wins, right? Yes, yes. And you try and bluff your way into getting other people to fold that you think have higher stats than you do, so that you end up having the highest stat at the end and taking the pot. Yeah, that's, you got that one right. Look at that, we got so many stacks of charcoal now. Okay, yeah, we got fuel for days. We can make all kinds of torches now. Nice, 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 nice. You know what? Let's just throw this in there. Throw this in there. Oh, man, I love that. That's so good. $1,638 beetroot eaten. Oh goodness, that's a lot of beets. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's go mining. Another thing I want to do is I want to put minecart rails all the way down to each layer, but that's gonna take so much iron. So much iron to do that, especially because I want one direction to be down, one direction to be up, so we're also gonna need like not activator rails, powered rails. So this is copper layer. We want to go down one more. Oh yeah. I also want to finish this part. You know what, let's take a line out of this while we're on our way down. One line at a time will eventually clear this area out. There we go. Make the mine look a little bit more complete, little by little. No one can beat that score. I just saw that. Oh goodness, no! You're not even in voice chat. And you're attacking me with puns. Ugh. Ay. Plus, I'll make it a little bit easier to walk through this part in particular if we actually have, you know, a 2-block wide path area. There we go. Apparently we have a gravel problem. There we go. Okay, oh, didn't see that one coming. Okay. Oh, there goes the first pickaxe. All right, we're about halfway to the iron layer now, which is good. I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm saying I think too many times. No, I left a furnace down here cooking something at some point, and it is most undoubtedly done at this point. So there might be some iron waiting for us in a furnace down here, which would be nice. That'll be nice. LOL, I think so too. Yeah. I don't know if maybe I just didn't get enough sleep last night, but maybe I didn't eat enough. We need another drink. Don't know. Mine's not all there today on this stream. Don't know why. Or maybe it's because I'm bouncing between too many ideas too quickly. That could also be it. I might be overloading myself a little. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. I'd do that. I would do something like that. Yeah. Okay. Nearly there. Only, yeah, one more column of stone to go, and then we'll be down at the bottom. King Turbo really solved a lot of issues for today's stream. Whether he knows it or not. Because without the iron that he airdropped to us, we wouldn't have been able to make the super smelter. And with all the carrots that he included in that supply drop as well, I've got food for a long time, so I don't need to really worry about that at the minute. Both of those things are very nice. Actually, you know what? I know what I'm going to do after the stream. I'm probably going to, if not make a like cow ranching area, I'm at least going to gather some cows up so that I can start making bookshelves so that I can actually get a fortune pickaxe, because a fortune mending pickaxe would be a really good idea to have, I think. Woo! 37 iron. Okay. That was more than I was expecting. All right, nice. I should figure out what I'm doing for food on the server. 1,000 melons. There, I solved it for you. Does that work? 1,000 melons. That good? Yeah? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Should I do the funny and rely solely on beetroot to survive? Beetroot stew isn't 5,500 seeds per meal. Sounds great. Let me just quickly check something. Food items. Here we go. Normal beetroot soup. Yeah, so beetroot soup and carrots have the same hunger returns. If I go food points. Where's carrots? Oh wait, no, carrots do 3, so they do 2.5 notches. Beetroot soup does 6 notches, so it does twice as much as a carrot. Why is it considered normal then? Nourishment value. Define as a ratio of saturation to hunger points restored. Foods with higher nourishment values should be eaten when hunger bar is more full. The nourishment table below can help by categorizing foods by their saturation to hunger ratios. Oh, I see. That's why it's considered equal to the carrot, because it has a 1.2 ratio of... Okay, that makes some sense. Right. Right, okay. So yeah, beetroot stew gives 6 notches and... what is that? Oh yeah, 7 notches of saturation, so a little bit more saturation than hunger. Right, but bowls though? Well, you get the bowls back. You get the bowls back when you eat, so that's fine. Only need 1 to grow 1,000 eventually. Yep, that's right. That's true. C418 has some of the funniest names for the songs in this game. Like, why is this one called Wet Hands? Why is this song called Wet Hands? It makes no sense. But it is just the name of the song. I think, what was it? And I lost my train of thought. Wow, the song ending made me completely lose my train of thought. Chat, am I cooked? I might be a little cooked. I was in a certain sort of mood, and then C418 stopped playing the music, and I completely lost where I was. He does not, in fact, think. Yeah, I guess so. That's the science proving it right there. I in fact do not think. Therefore, I am not. I guess. I think that's how that works. Is that how you become ethereal? You just don't think about anything, and thus, because you do not think, you do not am? Yeah, there we go. We made the same joke at the same time. I do not think, therefore I do not am. Oh boy. There's a lot of gravel around here, so I'm just preemptively placing the torches, even if there's no... Yeah, there wasn't any above. Well, not on this side, but on that side there was. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I lost my train of listening. My dog jumped up on my lap and started licking my face. That's a very good way of losing your train of thought or your train of listening. Dogs are quite the distraction. A very cute distraction, but a distraction all the same. They can very easily make you forget everything you were doing because of either chaos or cuteness. Both are valid. Both are valid options. This message is approved by GameCrossRoads. Lapis. We'll need that for enchanting. There we go. If I wanted to make this this mine incredibly confusing, I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Just know that I could. Because what I could do is I could have, you know, we've got, if we go over here, we've got the big mine shaft, and then we've got clearly the smaller mine shaft. But if I wanted to then replicate the size of Minecraft's regular mine shafts, I could then put that in the middle of this, and then we just have the spiral of mine shaft sizes going down and down and down, all the way until you get the point of just standing and then just digging a 1 block thin tunnel. Absolute chaos. I don't think I'll do that though. We'll just drop it down to 5, and down the deep slate we'll drop it down to just a 3, like a 3x3 instead of a 5x5, because I don't got time to dig that much deep slate. But I will be selling, like, the thing I'm going to be selling on this server is cobblestone and deep slate, because I don't think most of my builds will be using cobblestone or deep slate. The secret project will definitely be using deep slate, but it won't be using cobblestone, that's for sure. So I'm gonna have a lot of that in storage. I'll have to see if the host is planning on uploading this world after the SMP is over. Jade Wolf. As an official member of the GameCrossRoads channel, I endorse dogs forcing me into a vegetative state by falling asleep on my lap, ruining all my plans and permanently damaging my sleep schedule. Yeah, no, I second that. As primary host of GameCrossRoads, I second that motion. This is the ideal outcome, by the way. Is this why dogs and cats were put on Earth? Maybe. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, I have got some good good guesses on how long the tunnel was. Because I was like, I should check how long the tunnel is, because it's getting pretty close to 9 blocks. Wrong, it's exactly 9 blocks. I am at the right height, right? We're at 16. Where's my cheat sheet? Where's my mining cheat sheet? No, that's not it. That's all my backup saves. My mining cheat sheet's not in there. No, bigger. Make it bigger. Iron. 16. Yeah. Okay. So we are at iron level, and we are at a level that where are they, the like iron nodes. See, look at that song title, Mice on Venus. What does that have to do with Minecraft at all? There are no mice, and there is no Venus in this game. If you add what is that mod called? What is that mod called? It's an old one. I have not played with that mod in a long time. It's the one that allows you to fly to other planets in Minecraft. You have to build this like very cubic, very small spaceship and then fly it to other planets. I thought it was Galacticraft or something. Yeah, that's it. That sounds right. I think it's Galacticraft. Ding, 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 ding. You win a prize. It's me telling you that you're right. Good job. There's your prize. Hope you enjoy. Maybe next time, yeah, that might be fun. I think there's gotta be a trial chamber around here somewhere. If I dig into one while I'm mining, maybe we'll have the next episode. When I say the next episode, I mean the next episode from whenever I find a trial chamber will be me and Jade doing the trial chamber in iron armor. That sounds like fun. What do you think about that, Jade? Trial chamber in iron? Eh? Eh? Technically, that is what they're balanced for, is iron armor. Well, the ominous one is actually for diamond, I think, but you can do it in iron armor. Sounds like a challenge. I'm in. All right, cool. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I did like a preliminary search of just like what might spawn around here, and I think there was on the list of things that could spawn around here is like, oh, there might be a trial chamber within X number of blocks of the spot you clicked on the map. I thought that particle in the air was a name tag for some reason. Sheesh. Like Herobrides invade my world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. Whew. Sorry, it appears I'm allergic to counting. That's how far the stream has gotten. Ugh. I was not expecting that. Bless you. Ooh, andesite. I love andesite. I didn't appreciate andesite that much until I started playing the create mod, and then I needed so much of it that I was like, well, I have so much andesite, I should be building with some of this andesite. And now andesite is like one of my favorite blocks. Because it's gray, but it's not flat like stone. It's got a bit more texture than that. So it's good for like a worn kind of part of the stone. And then polished andesite is like a big brick. So if you need big stone bricks, then andesite works quite well. It's a really good polished floor look as well. Oh. One more pick. Kind of thought we'd run into a little bit more iron than we'd run into so far. But this is andesite. Wait, no, that's tough. Ah, darn. I was gonna say this is andesite, so we might run into a we might be running into an iron node, iron vein. That's what they're called. But that's in tough, not in andesite. Tough is also a really nice block. It's got a really nice color texture to it. So I appreciate that block as well. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Cave noises. Some of the cave noises in this game are like really wacky. It's like, what is even making that noise? What could possibly be making that noise? It's not just like not cave-like. It's just like, that sounds like sci-fi stuff happening. But I am in my fantasy mining game. What is making the noise? Well, we definitely are going to have a lot of building blocks to work with, and I should definitely... What the... Razor, stop opening random screens on my streaming computer and blocking my entire sight of the chat. Goodness gracious. I just closed you! Still remember the first time I heard a cave noise and how it was right after I first learned about Herobrine. Ooh. That would not be a good evening. That would be a bad evening, actually. Huh? How does that relate? I'm out of the loop. How does that relate? r/out of the loop. What's going on? Oh, do you mean like how Herobrine isn't really referenced in modern Minecraft as much as it used to be? Oh, the razor thing popping up. Right, okay, that makes sense. Well, you see, I used to have a, well, I still do have, it's just the stand's a little broken. I have a Razer face cam. I used to use that when we had the moving face that I had, but I got rid of that to save on RAM so that the stream quality could go up in terms of bitrate and all that. I used to have the face cam for that, and I used to have it set up all the time until my standing desk accidentally snapped part of the stand for the face cam, so it's not set up anymore. It's not set up anymore, and it just kind of sits nearby. But to work the webcam, you need the Razer app, and so that's on the computer, and it just sometimes turns on whenever it feels like turning on, even though there's no face cam to run. It just wants to turn on the app because, I don't know, they want to know what you're doing on your computer, I guess. Yeah, if I just got like some sort of, actually I could probably use my mic stand that I'm not using. That might work actually. If I just bolted it to my old mic stand, that would probably be able to hold the camera up. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Interesting. Hello, consumer. Download our app or perish. Yeah, that is kind of how it feels sometimes, isn't it? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Yeah. I was about to sneeze again. Yeah, it might be a good idea to build some sort of structure closer to spawn where I can sell all of the stone types, since I think, based on the pictures that have been shared on the Tower SMP Discord between us, I think I have the most expansive mine so far. Everyone else has been mining for efficiency, whereas I've been mining for the looks. Tab down for a sec at some point. Where'd you get those pickaxes? I crafted more. I crafted more pickaxes since I still had a bunch of inventory space left, so we have extra. This is a very big andesite cluster, and I would really like it to end so that we could have some ores. That is that's one very annoying thing about andesite, diorite, and granite. I don't think ores can spawn inside of the blobs. I don't think that's a thing that can happen. And it's kind of frustrating sometimes. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the start of our mining area here. There we go. So let's see. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just gonna dig as far as I can reach, actually. I didn't bring any axe with me. There we go. See if we can see any iron in these. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's some coal over there. Alright, I'll mind that. Because sometimes coal can end up revealing other ores. It used to be like the trick, but they fixed that bug, as it turned out as it was. This. There we go. Just gonna grab that little bit of extra coal. Huh? Hadn't noticed the XP bar compass until now. Very handy. Yes! I mentioned that at the start of the stream. I added another mod to the mod pack, which added that as a feature. It is the head bar, I think. What is it? H-E-A-D. There we go. Locator heads. That's it. Yeah. So locator heads, it adds that little compass at the bottom as well, and changes the just kind of colorful locator icons into player heads with borders if they're on different teams from you, which is pretty cool. And then we also added these two mods, the immersive overlays and the immersive music mod. This just makes it so that the immersive music mod makes it so that it only plays certain music files in certain biomes, but then also adds another 139 songs to play so that you still have some variety based on biome. And then immersive overlays just make it so that if you're holding certain items in your inventory, you get a bit of UI on the side of your screen. So, yeah. That's what those do. Yeah. Nothing. Nope. Nothing. Oh, no wonder. I've never heard of. I think it was Gold Eagle or something. Yes, yeah, that is the artist for a lot of the songs in the mod. At least in the desert biome. I don't know if they're the artist for all the songs in a lot of the biomes, because we are, you know, constantly in a desert biome. So kind of skews the sample size there. But yeah, you've never heard of them because they're part of the music mod that I downloaded for the pack. But it definitely makes every biome feel a little more unique because, well, you don't hear the same music everywhere. When you are in the desert, you hear one set of music. When you are going around in a boat, you hear another set of music. And when you're exploring like the deep dark, you get another set of music. So it makes every part of Minecraft feel a little bit more different. Iron! We found some iron! Yes! Finally! Resources. There we go. Probably wouldn't end up using that just because I like the original tracks so much. Yeah, I just thought it'd be a fun little way to kind of spruce it up and maybe get the music to play a little bit more often than it was before. Plus, it would make people's bases feel more different than they already are because there'd be essentially custom music in everyone's bases because they'd all be in different biomes. So, yeah. I have no idea what soundscape your base is going to have because it's in a jungle biome. So we haven't been to a jungle biome yet today. So we have no idea what a jungle biome even sounds like. But it will sound different from what my base has been sounding like, and it will sound different from what the ocean sounded like. Is it? I thought it was on the fringe of the plains. Oh, wait, no, the back of the hill is jungle. The front of the hill is forest. It's like oak forest. That was it. And then in front of it is plains biome. That was how it worked. Right. Nope. Nothing. It's gonna be real interesting when you visit then. Yes, yes, it will be quite interesting. There we go. Oh wow, we've already nearly made it all the way over here. Oh, and it's 8 o'clock now. Okay. Well, I guess that's not a bad spot to finish it off then. Found a little bit of iron. the strategy does work. You know, 1 in 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, 1 in 15 is not bad odds. I'm gonna be looking up where iron is actually spawning, because maybe we just got unlucky because we were digging through, you know, an andesite node for like a fifth of what we were digging, or maybe all the iron's over here. Who knows? Levi, that's pretty bad odds. I know. Whoops. I meant to do that, but this works too. Okay, cool. So we still got a good amount of light up there. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go probably get some dinner and then wrangle up some cows on the surface so that I can start making enchanted books so that we can get fortune and such on our tools so that they are more efficient and all of that. And yeah, we will see you on Saturday, because I don't think I'm doing a stream tomorrow. I'm a bit busy with other stuff, but we'll see you on Saturday for some Minecraft Vault Hunters town building, since we're not really doing any of the vault hunting, but we are doing the town building. So yeah, look forward to that. And yeah, like I said, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope to see you all next time. Have a good day, have a great week, God bless, and goodbye, and I will see you all next time. Nope, that's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button. I'm getting lost in my own UI. Hold on. There it is.